Oh, what's up, Lib? How's it going? It's going. Oh, I understand that. Yeah, I had a pretty late start today. I had some stuff I had to take care of. Um, but I wanted to get like one or two runs in. So yeah, I had routed Rusted Anchor like a weekish ago maybe. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do some attempts, I think. I need to make some splits for it though. Um Yeah, I don't think this one will be too bad. This weapon's actually really insanely good, so hopefully I can get it today. If not, oh well, it's not a huge deal. Last for this semester, nice. That's exciting. Do you have any fun plans for Thanksgiving? Yeah, I think after Miss Begon, I don't actually need to do anything. Um, I guess I can do the Blue Dancer Golem. Then Margit, Godric, Gillica, or Radon, then Gillica. Okay, well, there we go. That should probably be fine. Yeah, finishing up the semester is exciting. I have some like finals coming up and stuff I need to work on, but for now I haven't really started on them or anything, but I need to before too long. I think I want to start with cracked pots on this one. It doesn't really matter, but actually no, I'm gonna start with the rune. Parents' place, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm also gonna visit home too. I'm really looking forward to it. So I hope you have a good time there too. Thanksgiving is it's usually a pretty fun one for me. My parents are divorced, so I essentially get two Thanksgivings, which is, I mean, sometimes it's tiring, but it's usually pretty fun. Yeah, he should be. Pretty sure he's going back on Thursday. I think I'm gonna leave on Friday. Yeah, he went back a lot earlier than I expected. He's gonna be there for like I think it's about 2 weeks, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a lot longer than I expected. I also took my controller back today to the UPS store so that they can get it fixed and send me a new one. So I'm having to use a different controller, which I'm not really used to. So I definitely don't really expect to get this like first try or anything, just because I'm having some controller issues, but we'll see. Yeah, I think, well, I'm hoping that Harmon's gonna bring his laptop so we can still game at least a little bit, but we'll see. There's also a couple things I need to test on this run, but it should overall be fairly simple, I think.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carly.
Yeah, because when I routed this originally, I was thinking about using this weapon for a tutorial. So I got Shard of Alexander for killing the Misbegotten, and I used the arrows in a couple spots, but for this one I can't get that, so I'm not sure if the damage, if I'm gonna have enough damage, but I think I should. I just need to double check and make sure that I do. Because it might honestly be really close. And if I don't have the damage, I have a couple other ideas that I can do.
To aid you, you need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get patches either. I did that on the other run, but I'm not gonna do it on this one, so I need to well, I would like to look at the damage on Morgott and see what it's gonna be like. Because if it only takes one charged R2 to transition him, then that's something that I would really need to know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything else should be perfectly fine. Margit should be pretty simple. Godric should be pretty simple. Radahn should be simple. Really, the biggest things are going to be Hoarah and Radagon, I think. Yeah, other than that, I think it should be fairly simple. I'm probably gonna do like 1 or 2 full runs, probably 2. Just see where that puts me. Oh, you know what? I don't remember the kill I had for Bernal. That could definitely cause some problems. I have save files for everything, but yeah, I don't really remember the kill I had for Bernal. Oh well, it's probably fine. Yeah, Rust Anchor is really good. It does a surprising amount of damage, but the biggest thing that the Iron Balls has over the Anchor is that the balls can fully script Radagon, and I think the Anchor can too. It's just a little tight, and it's really easy with the balls. But the other thing is Hoarah, because the Anchor has a little bit of trouble on him. Yeah, other than that, they're actually like not too far off from each other skill wise, I would say. But yeah, it's a cool weapon. I like using it, so just gonna do a run with it, and then I'll do all bosses on Thursday and Friday, and I'm I think I'm just gonna do a full run, whether I get hit or not. Unless I get hit like before Rykard or something, I'll probably reset. But yeah, do a full run of that, and then I'll be out for Thanksgiving. And I'll keep working on all bosses when I get back. Assuming I don't get it Thursday and Friday. Pretty sure the timer is still counting in-game time too, which I need to fix. Yeah. Wait, no, it's counting real time. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think it is counting real time, which is what it should be doing. That game is a bit stuttery too. Also, every time I run past this area, I always think about the greatsword because it's over in a carriage over here. And I do really want to do greatsword run at some point because I really like that weapon. I think I might do all great runes with it. Probably any percent first, but then all great runes just because it is a cool weapon. The biggest problem with it though is that it's really heavy, so it's very expensive to upgrade. Plus, I'm not sure what the fourth damaging talisman would be, because usually you do like Sword Seal, Axe Talisman, and then either Red Feather or Ritual Sword. But usually your fourth is Blue Dancer, but it's heavy, so it's just not worth it. So I don't really know what your fourth one would be. Maybe Jar Talisman, and you can put like Lion's Claw or Troll's Roar on it. That's probably what I would do for all great runes, is put Troll's Roar on it for like Millennia or something, because you can script her with that. You could also do Lion's Claw, that'd be a cool one. I guess you could go to the DLC and get Savage Lion's Claw if you wanted, but I think that would probably be unnecessary. It's really easy to get it, but I just don't think that would be that much better anywhere necessarily.
Well, it's been how can I?
Oh no, the timer is counting in-game time. Weird. That is not the right angle at all. I hope he still falls off, but I don't think he will. Yeah. Whoops. I didn't turn like at all there.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent. Whereas
Shit, man. That was perfectly fine. And I kind of botched it. Yeah, I was angled a little more to the left than straight, so he just landed on this rock next to me. My game is definitely running really badly. I kind of want to restart it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see like the lag right there with torrent getting like super delayed. I don't know why it does that, but it's like every time I open my game for the first time it happens. So I need to restart my game, I think. I'll probably I'll probably restart it before maybe just before I go to Weeping. I'll just go to Roundhold and then restart it. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the Misbegotten. There's pretty nice strat I found for him. But I'd still like to restart it before him. Don't think I really need that stone sword key either, but who cares? Like my game is just running so badly right now. What the hell? Yeah, so I think I'll get both Dectus halves, and then I mean I may as well do Liurnia setup also. Just cause why not? And then I'll go to Weeping. Cause yeah, I don't really need to. Yeah, I don't need the anchor earlier or anything. I just need to get it before DTS. So yeah, I should be fine to just go ahead and get get it upgraded to plus 12. Like do Liurnia and then, yeah, I think I'll do Liurnia and then I'll go get the anchor and then I'll go get the bell bearing for plus 12 and do DTS while I'm doing that. And then we can just go kill Golem, because why not? And then we can do Market Godric. Yeah, it's a shame though, because the blue dancer isn't really that great for this run, but there's not really a good fourth talisman spot, so kind of just roll with that one, because it's just our best option. I might do all Grey Runes with this weapon at some point too, just because it's a really fun weapon to use. I really like it. And it's really, really strong too. It does pierce damage, which is just really good in general, so the weapon is actually very, very strong. And maybe for Moog or something, you put like Wild Strikes with a Bleed Infusion. That'd be kind of interesting, actually. I don't know how good that would be, but yeah, you might be able to do that for Malenia as well. I'd have to test it, but I think in most situations it would probably catch her. So that could be pretty good. Oh, what's up, Smoker? How's it going, dude? Cronenberg. Nice, nice new PB on DS3 last night, though. It's 4, right? PB of 4? Yeah, I mean, when I saw you're going for attempts with a PB of 12, I was like, I don't know, that's kind of scary, but your runs are looking, I mean, overall, they're not looking bad at all. They're looking pretty good, you know? Like, you're getting to at least Watchers pretty consistently, I'd say. But even past that, like, a lot of it is looking pretty solid. So we're testing. So basically PB of 2. Yeah, you're kind of destroying DS3, man. I don't know. I mean, I know you're running out of time for your bet, but I still think you can pull it off. You know, like you're really close to DS3 and you're very familiar with Elden Ring and you already have a good route for your All Remembrances. So I don't know. I mean, it's pretty close, man. I think you could do it. The only downside is you have, I mean, like what, about a month and a half left, but you have Thanksgiving and Christmas, which are both like family holidays. So I don't know what your plans are, but that might be a bit tricky. But yeah, I think you got this, dude. Oh yeah, that's rough. Being out of town for that long. Look, just get the run before Christmas, easy peasy. I wish, but man, like I don't know, you really could, you know. If you get DS3 this month, that gives you like 15 or 20 days, I'm assuming, to go ahead and get Elden Ring. Like you got that easy, man. I say easy, it's really hard, but you got this. Yeah, 1 month. I think you can do it. It will not be easy, even though I just said easy, but you got this.
You're surprised.
I don't really need two-finger heirloom. I'll just go this way. Are you gonna be streaming tonight, Smoker? Or are you waiting a bit longer? This run, I haven't really done a full run of it, but I did like a brief routing before, and it looked like it wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. So this is kind of going to be a full test run, I'd say. And I'm probably going to do a little bit of practice if I need to, and then I might do another attempt. We'll see. No stream, okay. I do really look forward to the Dark Souls 3 streams. Both you and Prof are working on it, and it's just been really enjoyable to watch and tune into. Because I am going to do Dark Souls 3 at some point, and I feel like I'm learning a lot from watching y'all, especially with Gura's really, really good route. So yeah, like starting, I usually start with the mercenary, so you just have the twin blades, but it seems like starting with the stock is really good, because I mean, I would like to get better at parrying, and your Gundyr kill is insanely clean and really quick, and you can just pick up twin blades, and it's like the same route almost, but you get hit in body and spook, and it's just, it seems really, really good. The Watcher strat does scare me a little bit. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of that, but I'm gonna learn it just because it seems quicker. But I at least know the slow Watchers, so if something goes wrong, I should be able to salvage it, hopefully. But yeah, it's cool that you can just completely disable the other two from spawning. Yeah, I guess you, Witty, and Prof are all working on DS3. It's inspiring me to work on it sooner, hopefully. I still have a long list of Elden Ring runs, but yeah, I do want to do DS3 at some point. Yeah, I did see that Witty got it too. I'm really sad I missed it, but it's whatever. I was in the shower when the on pace alert went out. So I hopped in his stream like as soon as I could afterwards, but he had just gotten it, so I did miss it, but I'm really glad he got it, because he was looking really consistent on that route. Bro, can I please have these smithing stones? Yeah, I heard that there was like one thing on Cinder that was a little sketchy, I think, from what I heard, but it sounded like DSA was the scariest, and other than that, it seemed like it was a clean run. Yeah, I think I really need to restart my game. I'll go, I guess I'll go touch that Grace and Altus, and then I'll restart it. Yeah, it's just, it's lagging pretty badly. Feels kind of clunky. I don't really know what it is, why it's lagging. I think it usually happens whenever I open my game, and then I just close it and reopen it and it's fine. So I'm not really sure why it happens, but oh well. Yeah, it's stuff like Torrent takes multiple whistles to summon in. My loading screens are like 3 times longer than they should be. Bad FPS. I don't know, it's just so weird. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to Altus and restart it. I wanted to restart before the Misbegotten anyway, so this is good timing. I think it's also the rain too in Liurnia right now, because I don't know what it is about the rain in Elden Ring. It destroys my PC, so I think that's a little bit of it too, but that is not the whole reason for the lag. Yeah, I can't remember that script I had on Bernaldo, which is kind of bad. So we'll see how that goes. But I do know that I didn't need Flame Grammy Strength or Cragblade for it. Pretty sure I did an R1. And then I just buffed and did a charged R2 and he died. Which is hard to believe because like that charged R2 would have to hit hard, but I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I'm pretty sure jumping R1 and jumping R2 and tap R2 was all too much damage. So I think I just did one R1. Actually, I didn't get Cragblade or Flame Grammy Strength until I went to Radahn because I had plenty of damage from Margit and Godric, so yeah, I don't remember, but I think it's just R1 into fully buffed charged R2. Maybe I could try doing like a running R1 or something. And I guess if it's too much damage, I can go to the Turtle Pope and try and tell him to chill out or something. I don't really know where the like water you need is, but I think there's one in the church, so. Yeah, like this loading screen, taking a long time. I might just have some extra stuff open that I usually close and I didn't today, because this morning was a bit hectic for me. Alright, thanks for the good luck, Smoker. Hope you have a good day. Maybe that'll help. I have some stuff that auto opens that I need to close, or like stop it from auto opening, but just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, let's get a dagger. We can put Gambit on the Uchi, I suppose. So we don't really need anything else here. We'll need to come back for smithing stones though, but yeah. 2950 anchor test run. Hopefully my game doesn't take too long to close either. That's another fairly common issue when I lag like this. I've wondered if this has anything to do with the space on my computer, because I save a lot of the VODs on my computer and the runs I get and stuff, and I've slowly been going through and cleaning them off, but it takes a bit of time, so it's going slowly. So I'm wondering if, because the drive is more full than it usually is, if that's also a cause of the lag. It really could be a lot of things, but we'll see. I need to move some stuff off of that drive anyway, so I'll probably work on that at some point. And see if that helps fix it a little bit. I even have stutter fix on too, which I don't know if it actually helps that much or not, but it at least makes me think it helps, so I keep it going. Okay, anyway, anchor test run 2950. There we go. Just in case I get this run, which I'm almost 100% sure I will not, but just in case. So let's go ahead and head to Weeping. I need to level up as well, but I kind of need to buy those smithing stones. So I think what I did last time was 25 strength. And when I originally routed this, I routed it in the way that I would for just an any percent tutorial, not actually for Rusted Anchor only. So this is going to be a little bit different than that route. But on that one, I cheesed the Knight's Cavalry, so I have did have a little more runes here. Let's go and do 10 faith, and then I think I did 25 strength, and that leaves me with 17k, which should be enough, I think, because I still have all of those runes in my back pocket I can use as well. So yeah, the biggest thing here is on the routing I did, I had Jar Shard for the bow, so I could shoot the Misbegottens in the cave, which worked very well, but I don't have it now because it's weapon only. It's a little different. And I also used it for the Uchi, and I kind of scripted the Misbegotten. It wasn't a full script, but kind of. So those are the two biggest changes, but I'm not worried about the Uchi. I'm more worried about the arrow damage because I think we're going to be a bit short. Which, yeah, it kind of sucks, but is what it is. We'll see what the damage looks like. If it's not enough on the bow, I'm gonna try doing an unsheath into like a riposte or something and see if he dies. And if he does and nobody else aggroes, we should be fine to go through the cave. But if other enemies aggro, we're gonna have to figure out something else, and I will probably just end up sleeping that Misbegotten, the first one, because you really only need to kill like one or two. So yeah, it shouldn't be a huge deal. We can probably test it all without getting hit fairly easily. How did I get there though? I'm not entirely sure. I think I got this grace and then slept the demi-human on the bridge. Not like we really need this grace, but why not? Yeah, we can go ahead and equip fire arrows because they probably do more damage. So I'm pretty sure I slept this guy. Go across the bridge. You can go this way. I used to like jump in the Spirit Spring and run through because I didn't know about this little ledge over here, but that's not really safe because there's some bats that are hanging on these pillars that'll see you. Guess we don't have that much money back here, but we have a little bit, so should be fine. For smithing stone purchasing. Let's make another sleep pot, and let's see how much damage we do with this arrow. I am not really convinced. Let's come here. Oh, it actually was enough damage. I'm a little bit surprised. Should put that guy to sleep. Now it can go here. Drop down. We're good to go. So for this guy, what I did was I sleep and then unsheath R1 and then sleep again. Because I don't think he actually sees you when you first walk in. There he is. There we go. Oh, and because I restarted my game, it fucked up the splits too. Rip. The auto splitter. Unfortunate, man. It's fine, I can just... I'm used to splitting enough at this point that it's not really a huge deal. So yeah, that's the kill on that guy. It's very simple. And now we have our anchor. Which, this weapon is actually like, it is really, really good. I cannot emphasize that enough. This weapon is very, very strong for how easy it is to get. Obviously, the balls are easier to get, and I will say that the balls is a bit comfier than this weapon, but this weapon is still really, really good. It's close to matching the balls, for sure. But yes, balls are a bit better. Only a little bit, though. We're also gonna go ahead and get the seal that's up here, just because it weighs 0. Help it a little bit with Blue Dancer. But see, this thing is like 12.5, so it's not really... Blue Dancer isn't really that good on it, but it's better than nothing, you know? Yeah, I think if this weapon was a little bit lighter, it would actually... It would compete with Iron Balls. The real problem is Radagon. You do have time to get 2 charged R2s off and transition him, but the timing and the spacing is a little bit precise. So if I actually do get there on this run, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it or not. We'll see. But yeah, that's the biggest thing, is the Radagon kill is not as clean as the balls, and it has a little bit of trouble with Hoaraloo. It can almost script him, but I haven't really tested it quite enough yet, but it's close. It's a close kill. Balls are a little better, but it's not, like, it's really not that far off. And I think there is, so the script with Malekith doesn't work anymore with the glint blades because glint blades were nerfed. They do 20 poison damage now instead of 40, which is kind of a huge nerf to be honest, but they're still good, but it's just, it doesn't script Malekith anymore like it used to. There is still a way you can script him, it's just not for weapon only. But yeah, if anybody's interested in that, I can definitely let them know for sure. It's not a very good script at all. I don't recommend it, but it does work for phase 1 at least. If you can script phase 2, then it's really good, but surely this is a one-shot. Yeah, once I get anchor only run, I'm gonna make a tutorial at some point. Because I have been wanting to make a tutorial for a while, but I want to make it an off-meta tutorial. I don't want to just make another Iron Balls tutorial. So once I get this, that's what I'm gonna work on. After all bosses, I'm probably gonna do anchor, all bosses, and then tutorial. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it on stream or not because I don't know. I think it would be easier to make off stream, but I kind of want to do it on stream just in case anyone has some input they want to throw in. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that before too long. And the route looks a little different than this, but it's pretty similar, but it's just slightly different. So yeah, hopefully that'll go well. I probably won't throw in the Malekith script. It's really bad, but it works. And I probably, I don't know, I'll probably try and see if I can make Radagon a little bit cleaner, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. It's a close kill. That's all there is to it. It's just a little tight on the timing. I should have plenty of mushrooms. Holy crap. 26 mushrooms to my 7 lilies. But I should only need like 3 or 4 more sleep pots for Godskin Duo. Chai. I don't think I really sleep anybody else on this run. You can sleep Godric if you want to get 2 charged R2s up, but I'm not going to do that. And I guess you could sleep Morgott if you wanted to after his phase transition, since I'm not using Shackle, but I'm also not going to do that either. Although I do fully expect to lose this run on Morgott. I haven't practiced him with this weapon at all, because as previously mentioned, the first route I did was a bit different. I also need to learn the zero Kukri cheese over here, because I would like to start doing that instead, just to save some Kukris. But that's something I'll have to like actually really know how to do. Otherwise I would lose a lot of runs here most likely. That was not my best throw, but got the job done, I guess. I guess we're doing Golem next. We still need Beast Torch. We also need Gambit too. So let's go ahead, go get plus 12 and see if I see if I lose run on Bernal or not. Guess that comes before Morgaunt. So I'm gonna need Golden Vow. I guess I don't need Flame Grummy Strength. I don't get it until later. So 12 and 12. Actually, we should probably put the torch here for now, since we don't need Flame Grummy Strength yet.
You're no match loud, you.
Okay, we got plus 12. Now let's put charge attack in the physic and Golden Vow. Oh, I don't even have Golden Vow. Whoops. Well, let's go get that then. Yeah, so the reason I like this route is because it's fairly efficient, but you don't need to go get Flame Grummy Strength or Cragblade until Radahn. So that is one thing I did really like, is you didn't really need to go get that stuff until you went over there anyway. But yeah, for weapon only, I am not really sure how this is gonna go. I assume it's about the same, but I need to make sure. But yeah, like obviously for a regular 90%, you would just come here with the Uchi earlier and kill this guy. Yeah, it should just be 1 or 2 charged R2s. I didn't actually test this part. Okay. Okay, I guess. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, this thing is really, really strong, man. So yeah, let's do Golden Vow. And I mean, that should be about it. I'm a little worried that's not going to be enough damage, but I guess we'll see. Nice whiff.
What's wrong with you? I won't say.
I think we should have enough damage here.
Suppose I have no.
Okay, we were definitely not having enough damage there.
To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Man, maybe I did do Flame Grummy Strength here. Whatever. That is probably what I did, but oh well. I remember I didn't get Cragblade until, like, I'm pretty sure I didn't get Flame Grummy Strength or Cragblade until I went to go kill Radahn. So yeah, I definitely thought I didn't use it there, but maybe I did. I don't really remember. I do have save files from when I routed or like planned all of that other run. So I'll go back and check if I don't get this here, but otherwise I won't worry about it.
Brave. I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX Rise with us? And now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
Okay, let's get Gambit, and I think we're good to go then. Golem should be simple. Margit, Godric should be pretty simple. Get Cragblade. Yeah, I'm really surprised I was short on damage there, though. What the heck? I guess we could also probably go ahead and level up here. I don't think I leveled up before Bernal on the other save, but maybe I did. I don't think I need to buy anything else though, so we can just do strength. I like a little bit of endurance too, but strength is mainly what we want. And yeah, again, Blue Dancer's not really the best thing ever for this build, but we kind of don't have anything else to put in our 4th talisman pouch, so we just may as well get it for a little bit of extra damage, even if it's not great. Yeah, I'm really surprised I didn't just delete Bernal there, though. I don't know what happened. Probably don't need a buff for this guy, but just gonna do it. Also kind of hope Gambit wears off, but I guess it's fine. Oh yeah, we did not need a buff at all, dude. Oh yeah, dude, we get light load if we take off that. That's really, really nice that we actually have light load. Definitely not my best Margit fight, but it's fine. You usually just wait out for this, yeah. It's definitely not my cleanest Margit there, but like, I just don't know how I didn't stagger there. I thought he would. I guess I waited too long on that bait. That's probably all it was.
It's tight. God, you breached. Well.
Get a bit more strength. Yeah, I guess the worst thing about not getting Cragblade at this point is that we don't have heavy infusion, so our damage is a bit lower than it really will be. Yeah, once we get that heavy infusion, our damage really starts to kind of jump up and look a lot better. Ah, nice lock on there, by the way. Pretty sure I just locked onto an enemy through like a wall or something. Like, I don't even think I could see that guy. I don't really need to lock onto that guy anyway, to be completely honest, but funny still. I guess I'll get this Grace just in case, but I probably don't need it. Yeah, we can grab these pots also. Probably won't need these, but better to be safe and sorry. So, if Golden Vow lasts long enough, I think this... Well, really, if the Flesh lasts long enough, I think this should be 2 charged R2s for a transition. I don't know if we have time for a charged R2 on his jump opener, though. On either of the openers, really. Okay. Should probably get a stagger here. Yep.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Let's get this set up for Kaled.
To our home,
What's up, Soul Slayer? Thanks for the good luck, dude.
gold.
Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so now we go get Cragblade and Flame Grimmy Strength, which... I guess it's weird we don't get them earlier, but I don't really need it that badly, so... It's kind of whatever. I just wish there was another flesh I could get early So I could use one on Margit and Godric, but Margit usually dies so quickly, you just don't need one. Yeah, I feel like it's probably better to do Gillica and then Radahn, so you have Ritual Sword for Radahn, but I don't really think it changes the fight enough to matter a whole lot. Because I don't remember how much damage we're getting from Blue Dancer here, but it's not a whole lot. Especially not right now. I just realized I'm testing. I'm like looking at that, but it doesn't matter because we have so much other stuff equipped. Probably don't need Gambit here either, but oh well. How is it? Oh man, it is really good. It's really easy to get, but it is really, really strong. Does pierce damage, and I mean, you can put Cragblade on it, you can put Royal Knight's Resolve or Determination. It is a really, really solid weapon. I need to test a couple more things on this run, but yeah, like overall, it's a really, really good weapon. I don't know if anybody's done a weapon only run with it yet, but I don't really care that much. It's just, it is such a good weapon, dude. And the only downside to it is you have to go to Weeping to get it. And that's a little bit out of the way, but and it's a smithing stone, so it's a bit slower to upgrade, but it's still so insanely strong, it doesn't matter. I think if it had a little bit better of a Horaloo and Radabeast kill, really just Radagon. The Elden Beast kill is perfectly fine, but if Horaloo and Radagon were a little bit better, I think it would be more meta than it currently is. running around with a giant anchor, yeah. Yeah, it's it's pretty fun. And I mean, it looks really cool too, so. Yeah, I have some slightly sketchy Horaloo and Radabeast strats, but I mean, if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, oh well. I'm not sure what other great axes are really that great. But this one is definitely on the top of the tier list for sure. What's up, Woody? GG's on your run this morning, dude. I am really sad I missed it, but I'm sure there will be more in the future. Yeah, I saw the notification, like the notification popped when I was in the shower. So, oh, what's up, Sense? So yeah, I saw it when I got out of the shower and I tried to join the stream in time, but you'd already killed Cinder. Last run ever. Ah, dang it, dude. Yeah, how's it going, Sense? Aren't you streaming right now, by the way? No? Okay. Were you streaming like... Oh, 2 hours ago? What the hell? I guess maybe I'm like blind or something. I swear I saw a stream from you, but like not that long ago. Maybe I'm just crazy. My bad. How's your stream? So I got Cragblade, Flame Grammy Strength, Great Rune. Still learning. Are you working on Sekiro still? The I don't even know the restrictions, but it's like all bosses, mini bosses, no hit speed run, something like that. Okay, okay. I know what I'm talking about, don't worry. Oh, dude, that would be a really cool run, actually. Much a great start, Sekiro. That's the next run.
The festival.
That is something that makes me a little sad about Sekiro, though, is that there's only the one katana you can use. And I really like katanas, but I wish there was more variety. Easy peasy. Dude, they like, this thing is like, it's not as good as the balls, but it's close, man. Like it's not much worse than them.
I had only
Fine, you have now to become the thing as much.
Is there even a Fume Ultra Greatsword in DS2? I want to say there is, but I haven't played it enough to know for sure or not. Old Souls? Yeah, me too, Woody. I had it routed and I have not gone back to it. I practiced it a little bit, but I never finished it. Yo, can I get off torrent? Thank you. Yeah, it was... I didn't run it for very long, but it was really fun from what I had routed. I liked it. Thanks, Sense. I like that one. Good emote choice. Comforting. Fair enough. Okay, I fully expect to lose this on Morgott, but that's fine. I need to practice him anyway. Yeah, I haven't even fought Morgott with this, because when I routed it originally, I was using Shackles, so... So yeah, I have no idea what the damage is going to be like for Sword Rain. I think one Charged R2 should be enough to get him past that threshold, but I'm not really sure, and I don't know if I wait if I'll have time to do 2 Charged R2s and an R1 to stagger him out of it. So, might be a little dangerous to just go for it. Does anybody know the exact HP threshold? Like how much damage you have to do to trigger Sword Rain on Morgott? At least 1%. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I can pull that one off. Man, where's Recycle when you need him, dude? Followed by the smile. Yeah, Recycle would know, but he's not here, unfortunately. Someone go look at his guide real quick and see if it says it in there. I'm sure it probably does actually have the number in there. Thanks. I'm looking... What's up, Nova? I'm looking for the damage you need to do to Morgott to trigger Sword Rain. Link does not have a guide on Morgoth. There's no way. How's it going, Nova? He does? Are you serious? There's no way. Yeah, I know about the 7 TV emo, but that's... I thought the emo was Recycle's guide. 2 jar cannon shots? Oh my god. Busy night, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better, maybe. You can chill out a little. That's not the Link one. Stay at home and behave. True. Always those darn kids. I'm a little worried about Golden Godfrey because sometimes the jump attacks on him are a bit odd, but hopefully it's fine. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah, I'm like... I should not have punished. Easy. Like 30 FPS fight? Hell yeah, dude. That was actually such a shit fight, but it's fine. Yeah, no, I haven't read all of Recycle's guide. I've looked at bits and pieces of it, but it is like, from what I've seen, it's a really good guide. I mean, I guess that's what you get when you fight Morgoth that much, you know? Yeah, the sometimes if you don't jump early enough, the jumping R1s are a bit too slow on the anchor. Oh my, oh. Oh, Witty. Oh, Witty, I see now. That's so funny. That is so messed up, but that's so funny. So yeah, you don't actually have a real number since it's just 80%. Man, that's so funny, Winnie. I had no idea. %. Okay, surely one charge R2 is 80%. I was worried that was gonna mess up. I was worried I overstrafed that. No! You bastard. Fuck, dude. That's so sad, but whatever. Why did he not do Sword Rain? Oh, that, like, that threw me off so much, but it's whatever. That was also not the greatest fight, but it's fine. No, I wasn't trying to make him poop. I thought he was just gonna go straight into sword rain and it was fine, but then he pulled that out of his ass. I was not expecting that one. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on ER tool to speed through the rest of this.
Allow me a moment to converse with you.
Yeah, I could have delayed and made him poop and probably finished him off there, but
No, prevented by the mantle
man, I need to watch that again because I think I could have gotten out of that, but I just wasn't expecting it.
of the trees that spurns all that exists without the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Yeah, man, that I was not expecting that in the slightest. Yeah, because he didn't queue it up in phase 1, so I was like, oh yeah, it's free. He's just gonna queue it up in phase 2, but he did not at all. And I thought he was doing his dagger attack too, so that first roll was a little bad anyway. I didn't even know he could do that, man. Goes straight into that attack. But yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use ER tool to finish the run quicker, and then I'm gonna go back on my other save file and do probably 1 or 2 Radagon attempts to try and figure out better timing for the charged R2s, and then I'm gonna do 1 or 2 Morgott kills, and then I'll run it back from the top, I guess. Why not? I don't understand why he did that there instead of anything else. Maybe he like started the queue up for it or something and I just didn't see it because it was too quick. I mean, that's whatever. I kind of expected to lose the run to Morgott anyway, so I'm not really too upset about it. I'm more just confused than anything. I wonder if I hadn't rolled there, if I could have squeezed in an R1, because that definitely would have made him poop, or it would have killed him. So yeah, I think if I like got ultra greedy for that R1, it would have worked, but I'm a little confused as to why he did that attack and not Sword Rain. Maybe like if he's below that threshold, he can just go straight into that and skip Sword Rain? Would be my best guess, but I'm not really sure if that's how it even works. Yeah, that's my best guess, because I mean, it's very rare that I have Morgott get that low on the transition, you know? Yeah, I'm not worried about running sections, so I'm just gonna breeze through them. $2K short is really sad though, for a level. I'm pretty sure there's a rune in the capital I would pick up that's worth that much, but I just fast traveled here. So I don't exactly remember the buff order here, but I think I do Cragblade last, and then I don't recast Cragblade. I only recast Golden Vow and Flame Gurmy String. Which seems a little bit weird, but I think it works, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, we stagger him in phase 1, and then sleep, Golden Vow, transition, Flame Gurmy Strength, sleep. And then just wail on his hand. Bit late on the sleep though, but it's probably okay. This is not what I did, by the way. Nice whiffs. I meant to turn a bit sooner there. It was not safe. Yeah, I think... And I need to look at that too. I think what I did was I did, because Cragblade still wore off there. I think what I did was I still cast Cragblade last, but I recast Golden Vow, and then phase 2 I recast Flame Grammy Strength, and I just went for his hand and then hit his head. I think that's what it was, because then all the buffs should still be there. And you get that stagger a bit easier. I also missed his foot on one of those charged R2s in phase 1, but it's not that big of a deal as long as it lands on him, I think. I guess I don't really need to come get this grace, but may as well level up here, I guess. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna keep fast traveling around just to speed up this process a little bit. Because I mean, I know these running sections like the back of my hand. They're really simple. Because yeah, there's nothing we need to pick up. I mean, I guess there's like 3/8 we can pick up in Far Missoula, but they're not really that important or anything. It just saves a little bit of cash later, so. My game is also still pretty laggy. It was pretty bad in the Golden Godfrey and Morgoth fights, which I think it usually is worse in the capital, but it's not fun. Bird skip for practice. Yeah, I'll do bird skip, why not? I mean, I usually don't, but I may as well for fun, yeah. I need to do a tap R2 there. Tragic. I think if I do tap R2 I can one cycle maybe. I don't really remember for sure though. You can try, bud. It's not gonna work, pal. Let's do that. Swap this. Yeah, I think if maybe I get that tap R2 there, it's a one cycle, but maybe I could also try on the Apostle doing charge R2 riposte. And that might be enough damage, but I'm not really so sure. I've started to kind of prefer that safer path instead of the jump onto the pillar. But I think they're about the same speed. The pillar might be slightly faster. Not really by a whole lot though. Alright, let's go get plus 25, and then, yeah, we'll do bird skip for fun, and then finish off the run, and then I'll do a little bit of testing and then run it back, because this run's really not so long. You know, it's probably going to be about 10 minutes quicker than it should be. I also bought too many 7s there. Whoops. But yeah, I mean it's about 2 hours, maybe a little less. I also need to take a look at that Bernal kill.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
All right, plus 25. I honestly, on this one, I'm probably not going to do bird skip, but I should be doing it more just for good practice and stuff. I'm not really sure how to line up that first jump either. I kind of just jump off and hope for the best. Which, to be fair, has been going really well, so. Send that back down just in case. Perfect run. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, I don't need to do anything in farm Zula, so. Damn it, I landed at the bottom. See, like on that jump, it's like, what did I do wrong? Did I jump like a hair early or something? I still don't really understand that, because I'm starting to get more consistent with it, but there are some times where I just miss, and I don't know why. And I remember seeing someone in the main Discord say it was FPS based. I don't know if they're talking about the first jump specifically or just any of them, but the thought of it being FPS based makes me really nervous, because my FPS is not the most consistent thing. So if that is true, I will probably opt out of this and most of my runs, if not all of them. But if it's not true, then it's whatever. Because like that's a jump where it's like I feel like I didn't do anything wrong there, it just didn't work. See what I mean? Like, am I jumping too late maybe? Like, I tried to jump a little bit later there, but maybe it was too late. I need to save my position at the top too, so I don't have to keep doing this. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going wrong here. Too much of an angle? Okay. I've never really had a problem with the angle, but I've never really had a problem with these jumps, but it might just be the angle, yeah. I mean, I really have no idea. I guess I'll sleep this guy first. Might as well just kill him. Okay, let's save position here. Whoops. That time I just didn't jump. See, that time, like, maybe I just stopped jumping too late there or something? Or like I stopped moving too late? And I remember watching that. I didn't stop there either. Guro sent me an all bosses speedrun that I've been watching. It's been really interesting, but when he did bird skip, man, he just fucking YOLO'd off and he got it. And I was like, nah, this guy's cheating, man. Easy, first try. Easy peasy. So I don't know. I mean, I'm probably not gonna do it, but you know, I'll at least start practicing it. Because I don't want to just like lose runs over and over to bird skip. Like that would feel so bad, but I'll at least try it and get more consistent with it so that for future runs in this situation, I could do it. Yeah, text bug. Totally didn't miss it like 4 or 5 times. So yeah, that's something I need to practice more. It's just annoying to practice, so you just practice it more and be fine. But the frames? Yeah, I mean, I saw someone say that in the Discord, so I don't really know how true that is, but especially because I don't remember who said it. But yeah, like, maybe that just is the problem. That being said, I don't think I really mind doing it for speed runs and such, because, like, I don't know. Kind of captures the speed sense, I guess. Oh, I was hoping he'd do the follow-up there. And not do this. I wonder if I have time to recast Flame Gurmy Strength right there. Wow, my riposte got scammed. And I rolled so badly right there. Hello? He can just Destined Death out of thin air like that, huh? Dude, oh my god. I guess I should have just crouched for the riposte. Oh boy. Yeah, usually he takes 2 hits to stagger there. And I say usually as I've done this like 3 times, but typically, yeah, he takes 3 hits to stagger, but I guess his poison dropped quite enough. And I got completely scammed out of my riposte. Cheating, yeah. I'm just gonna kind of has 1 hit. I don't like it. It's whatever. It should be fine. Just crouch in the future. Cause yeah, that was really bad phase 1. He just gave bad RNG, but then phase 2, I just didn't get the riposte. I should have just crouched. And I must be like dog shit at Malekith now. What happened? Because I used to be way better at the phase 2, but I rolled so early on that slam, and then the double spin was weird because I couldn't lock on. But yeah, and he did the Destined Death out of nowhere. I've never seen that before. I don't think. I'm gonna go back and rewatch that because that was weird. See, he did the 2 like blade attacks, the ranged attacks, into like straight into Destined Death after the explosion. It's like, what the hell? Cheating. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before, but I guess that's something to note at least, because I at least had time to get out of it. Man, I just rolled so early. Yeah, and I should have maybe waited a bit. Like, I don't want to wait too long and let all my buffs wear off, but I want to wait long enough so that his poise wears off. So that when I go, like, send him into phase 2, I have enough poise there that I can do 2 charged R2s and stagger him. But
commend your spirit, but
Oh well.
alas, none shall take the throne. King Marika has high hopes for us. I know in my
Man, this thing is so much fun.
tarnished
I love just swinging this thing around.
Lord,
Even if that sounded really sus right there.
a man cannot kill a god.
And I guess the auto splitter will work next time. Yeah, man, I just love swinging this big old thing around, you know, dude. Just smacking people with it. Happens, you know. What can you do? I kind of want to see if I can do a fully charged R2 on Horaloo Phase 2, but I'm pretty sure you don't have time for it. So I just won't, I guess. Oops, I didn't mean to roll that. Unfortunate whiff. Oh, I did actually script Horaloo Phase 2 at one point. That's not enough to get out, yeah. Fuck, dude. Ah, of course. Yeah, I forgot I actually did make it so I could script Phase 2 Horaloo, but then I just walked in there and didn't do it, so whoops. I think it was 4 R1s on him, and then fully buff, wait for the transition, kill him, but I need to double check on that. Man, that kind of stinks, dude. Yeah, so maybe even if I don't do the script on him, like I know it's just not safe to do a fully charged R2 right there. Like maybe I could do, maybe I do charged R2 into R1, like tap R2 into R1, I mean. Red Feather might be able to fully script him, but I'm not really certain about that because I didn't really test anything with Red Feather. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to enter opposed to. I also, that's something I need to test. I thought 2 charged R2s right there was more than fast enough to just get him straight into Phase 2, but maybe he can still follow it up. But it looks like maybe it's fast enough still, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, there we go. Well, not too bad, I guess, but I was definitely hoping for something a little better. Yeah, this should be about 1:45, maybe hour 45, because we skipped about 10 minutes of running to Fire Giant at least. Skipped a bit longer, or we had a bit longer on Bird section, but yeah, it's really not so bad. Let's see. So the first thing I want to look at, Bernal, because what the hell did I do on him last time? Because I was just barely short damage. It was like 100 damage maybe. This is on all bosses run, I guess. I just did 2 charged R2s on Radagon, which it's enough to get him into the threshold, but usually when I do it, he goes straight into his what do you call it? He goes straight into the jump.
What's wrong with
Yeah, so I have a
I won't say it twice.
30 strength here. Stomp. True.
Suppose I have
No.
What an enigma. To be certain, the volcano.
Oh, maybe I did do a jumping attack. Oh man, how did I do this? Oh, did I use Barbaric Roar? I might have used Barbaric Roar. Because I think if I do a jumping R1, it's a little too much damage.
What's wrong with you?
Although I meant to do it with Sword Seal on not charge attack. Yeah, so maybe that double charge R2 isn't actually safe on Radagon. I really thought it was though, but maybe I just did it a little later because I don't really have a great lineup. Since there's just like a whole bunch of leaves on his arena. It's hard to be like, oh yeah, you can use this as a lineup or this.
What's wrong with you?
That's a jump R2. Or jump R1. With 30 strength.
What an enigma.
I don't think that's what I did either. Fairly safe with Serpent Hunter only if you buffer a sprint. What do you mean by buffer a sprint? Like, oh, on the fog wall? I don't know. I think this is about the same speed as Serpent Hunter, if I had to guess.
Suppose I have no.
What an enigma.
What did I... What the hell did I do here? I'm almost 100% sure I did not use Flame Grabbing Strength or Cragblade, but I did one-shot him. Surely this is too much damage.
What's wrong with you?
Oh,
Twice.
maybe it's not.
Stop this.
Yeah, so maybe I didn't buffer a sprint there or something, and that's why it was a bit slow, but I don't really know. Yeah, okay. 30 strength. And do jump R2 with Axe Talisman. I think Sword Seal puts him over the threshold. No, I didn't use Flesh. I remember very clearly I did not use anything other than Golden Vow, but I was considering using a Flesh, but no, I didn't use Flesh. I just did jump R2, but I thought that was too much damage. So yeah, I get 30 strength, which should be what I have here. Yeah, 30 strength and then just Axe Talisman jump R2 because I think this is too much. Yeah. Yeah, 30 strength and then Axe Talisman jump R2 and then buff and charge R2 he dies. That was the first bad thing. Second one was Morgott, I believe. Yeah, Thresh would make, or Thresh. Oh my god, I've been playing League too much. Flesh would make that easier, but you don't really need it, I guess, as long as you have enough strength. Delay the charge attack. Yeah, that's not a bad idea for sure. Oh, why did I go backwards on that, dude? And like I get clipped there. This one I wouldn't need to, but yeah, it's my biggest problem with Morgott, I think, is the double swing where he swings his sword and his hammer. I don't know why, but that one just really is tricky for me. And then whenever I'm right in front of him on that hammer slam, because he does the helicopter follow-up, and it's just like I'm not in a good enough position to be able to follow that up, you know? So those are really my biggest things on Morgott, the things I have the most trouble with. Other than that, it's fine. I don't know why I rolled like that. Sword above his shoulder? Kind of. Fuck, dude. Like, I don't know. Morgott is one of the fights that I feel like locking off is significantly better than locking on, but it's just trickier locked off. But maybe I'll just try it. We'll see. Yeah, I'll try and watch the sword. Do you wait for it to move? I also want to see if I can get a charged R2, if it'll be enough damage to trigger sword rain, but we'll see. Kind of don't think so, but I'm not really sure. Oh, it is. Very easily, yeah. Easy. I'm not doing that, but that was funny. Up and back a bit before it moves? Okay. So roll when it goes up. Interesting. I've heard, I don't remember what I heard before. I think it was like, wait for his shoulder to move or something. And that one was just, I don't know if it was my timing or what, but it was just a little inconsistent for me. Oh. Didn't even look for it. Oh, I did see it, yep. I see what you're talking about, yeah. Dang it. See, like, I'm just not really comfortable fighting him unlocked, but it seems like it's better for positioning. And see, like, I prefer rolling in front of it. But I don't know, that's just a tricky one. Stagger, probably. I don't know, maybe I can do like a lock on, lock off kind of thing, where sometimes I unlock. That might be best, is just do a combination for now at least. Yeah, I need to like actually look at Recycle's guide. I really am not a huge fan of reading a lot, but His guide is so good. Like I need to read it, but I just don't want to. Yeah, like I could just unlock for that little bit right there, maybe. Makes it a bit easier. And then here we just wait a little bit so he does that. I don't really like punishing Sword Rain either, unless I'm gonna guarantee stagger. Just because I don't really know the timing on that roll super well to dodge it. But yeah, I'm like at least pretty familiar with this boss at this point, which is really good. Next thing was Fire Giant, so I think I know what I'm gonna do for this now. Pretty sure, like, I remember. More of a knower than you? No way. I mean, I don't know. I've practiced him a decent bit trying to learn him, but he's just a really complicated boss. He's fun though. I do like him, but yeah, he's complicated. Oh, I missed one earlier, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I think that's what I did before. Bait jumps and helicopters. I mean, you gotta know a little bit for that at least, you know? Like, that's not something you can just do easily. I mean, I guess the jump is pretty easy to bait, but helicopters are not quite as easy, I would say. I didn't mean to get that close. Oops. Oh, yeah, just get fucking melted, bro. So yeah, this is where I would wait. And then this should be a really clean phase 2. I wonder if I can recast Flame Gummy Strength here. I guess I can. See, that's what it should look like. What's up, Nova? I just had a bad end of the run, that's all. I had a, I would say somewhat unlucky Morgoth fight. Not the cleanest, but it was a little bit unlucky. And then it just went downhill. Like, Malekith was not great. Hoarah, I had a script for that I just forgot about. So there were some problems. should stagger here. Okay. So I think 2 charge R2s will not stagger him here. Oh, whoops, that was really not great. That was just barely fast enough. Maybe I do tap R2s there. I'm still not getting that roll right. Okay, I thought you could strafe down, but I guess not. Oh, what's up, One Punch guy? Yeah, Rusted Anchor is really cool, dude. I really like it. Dude, what? No way. No way I missed that same dodge 3 times in a row like that. Getting a little close there, buddy. I'm also... There we go. I'm not sure if there's a way to tell if he's gonna do Destined Death follow-up on some of those attacks or not. Because sometimes he does, but sometimes he doesn't. Like this one, is he going to or not? Probably. Oh, I guess not. But this one, surely he does. But like, no he doesn't. See, like, will he do it on this one? Yes, but how do I know? I don't. See, like, I just don't know how to tell if he's gonna do it or not. Very tiny head. Destined to die. That's funny, dude. See, like, he's just not doing it. But I think I'm seeing a pattern, maybe. I also didn't know you could jump this until today. Nice one. Nice one again. Ah, yeah, so I think next time he does it, he'll do Destined Death follow-up. Probably. We'll see. So yeah, I think he's gonna do it here. There's just no way. Okay, he does it after this combo. I would guess. Ah, there we go, dude. Okay, I think I got it, actually. But I don't think he'll do it here. If he does, I don't know what's going on. Okay, okay, okay. I'll explain it in a second. I just want to test my theory a bit more. I don't know if anybody's actually discovered this. But, it seems like my theory is consistent. So, come on, can you just do one of those 2 attacks, please? Okay, never mind. It's not consistent. So I was thinking that maybe he would only do the Destined Death follow-up if he did one of the 2 parryable attacks, but that's just not true. So I don't know what the hell it is that causes it or not. It's probably just position based. Very tiny head as a character. Yeah, the weapon would look funny on him then. It's almost like something out of Monster Hunter, where you carry around like some huge weapon. Which I guess that's also a Dark Souls thing too. So yeah, basically I don't know what's gonna trigger him to do that. I think if he does that attack, I will just do an R1 to be sure. So we do one R1 here. Do another R1 here, but we get the whatever it's called. We probably have no space here. I say as he gets closer and closer every second. So yeah, that's the script. So I just need to remember that. 4 R1s and then just bonk him on the head. Large weapons. The great sword, yep. It is a really cool run you did, dude. I'm really sad I missed it. But I might go back and watch the VOD, to be honest. I really just need to look at Radagon here. And then yeah, I guess I'll run the whole thing back. Like, is that fine, Woody? Do I need to stop earlier, you think? Or you think that's fine? Yeah, Elden Beast is really free on this. Especially because you just need to recast Cragblade there, so you make sure you get those stagger in 4 hits. Try a few times. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I like that it's really easy right there, but yeah, I just don't know. I need like a good indicator in the arena that I can use, you know? Yeah, I'm just like, just kind of lining myself up with the root in there, but it's just not great. Still, it's not a great lineup. Gold bush? What? A gold bush? There's no way there's like a bush in here I've just never noticed. Oh my god, you're right. Okay, well, I guess I'm just stupid. I've never really realized that there's a bush in there. But yeah, it's kind of on the end of the route, so it's about where I was lining myself up with. That might be too far, yeah. Really good RNG though. Ah, boy. Oh boy. Just need a little further. Yeah, I think I'm stopping about as soon as I can to be in range. Yeah, go for it, One Punch Guy. Feel free to ask any questions. Like, it's just not what I'm going for, dude. No, he hasn't stomped yet. He's done like the transition stomp every time until the last two, but not yet. Yeah, I think I am. So I'm trying to get the spacing right, but it's just not going as I want it to. Got arrested anchor while they don't use it. I don't know, dude. Like, that's true for some other stuff too. Like, the Leonine Misbegotten uses Grafted Blade Greatsword and he doesn't use it. The Leonine Crucible Duo, neither of them use the Greatsword they drop, and it's there. It's weird. Well, there we go. I'm also using a new controller, so... Well, it's not new, but it's an older controller that I'm not used to, so I'm messing up some of the buttons like that. Yeah, I think that's true, Witty, but I was hoping to make this a bit easier. But I think you're right. I think that's the best course of action. But he hasn't done the stomp yet, so maybe he can't. Maybe his brain is too slow. Please stomp. See, like... So, okay, I guess it is possible for him to do it. So yeah, just jump R1, charge R2. Or do you think I can do jump R2, charge R2? Think that's fast enough? Probably, right? Yeah, no, I know that if he doesn't do transition move, he stomps. Or he can. But yeah, it's like it's mostly consistent, but the spacing on it is just so precise that I don't like it. He probably staggers here, yep. Which is still fine though. Okay, yeah, we'll just do jump R2, charge R2. I think that's the best. Unless you think charge R2 is like jump R2, charge R2 is too slow. But I don't want to sit here and do this like a million times to figure that out, you know? Like, I kind of think it'll be fast enough, but I don't really know. We'll do this like 1 or 2 more times. Poised reasons? Oh, okay. Probably shouldn't punish this one. Oh, big whiff. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we'll do that. Dual pickaxe with Cragblade on a jump attack build. That sounds amazing, man. Like, that actually sounds so insanely good because they do pierce damage, and pierce damage is very, very good. Let me go get a granola bar real fast and then we'll start another run. I'm gonna run an ad and probably go to the bathroom too. I'll be right back. Not the Nitro Flex Witty. Oh. I almost died. Okay, I was recording that attempt. Just don't know where it is exactly. Let me go delete it real quick. Nitro? Oh, you're right. Okay, it was this one. Okay. Delete this. And should have enough space now. Oh, you also have Nitro. Nice. Actually, this one is more fitting for a braid, I think. Do you have the YouTube one too? Like YouTube Live or whatever? Not YouTube Live, but you know what I mean. Premium? Oh my god, you do? Dang, but you got everything. Nice, Lib. Congratulations. How do you feel now that you're done? Oh my god, dude, that voice was horrible. Bad because you're playing League. Okay. Good luck. How have your games been going recently? Oh, you're doing mid grind. Why are you playing mid? Just out of curiosity. Young voice 2? No. I don't know which voice I usually have, but it's not this one. Oh yeah, mid at an in-person tournament. I think you mentioned that to me. Yeah, I hope that goes well though. That sounds really exciting. Oh, it isn't? Okay. I didn't think so, but I don't know which voice I usually have. I guess I'll get this grace, but I don't think I used it last time.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carl.
Yeah, what are your mid champs gonna be, Lib? Is it gonna be Ari, Aurora, Yone? Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Aurora scales pretty well. So in that Clash game, the second Clash game, like, I think we actually picked 5 scaling champions into like, not really 5 early game champions, but like 5 better early game champions. I don't remember who their top or their bot was, but it was like Elise jungle, who's early, Pantheon mid, who's early. I don't remember their top laner or their bot lane somehow, but those are the 2 I remember. And it was like, it just felt so over. Which I think there was a lot that went wrong that game, but I think that was part of the problem, is we just had too much early game and we couldn't really compete. I don't know how early Viego is either. I feel like I always see him do stuff early, but he might scale really well. I don't really know for sure.
Hey sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Oh, what's your new run, One Punch guy? How's that going? What's your build gonna be? Trying to get more confident on Aurora and Yone. Yeah, I mostly see you play Ari, and I mean, she's pretty fun, honestly. Yeah, Victor's a good scaling champ, but he's also, it's hard to explain, but he just feels weird when you play him. Like, I don't know how to explain it or who even to compare it to, but he's just a bit different. Like his abilities just feel different. But yeah, I don't know who we could have had for a better early game. I could have played, I think I was playing Vayne that game. I could have played like, I don't know, Ezreal I think would have been fine because we would have been able to play safer in bot lane. They had Caitlyn Ziggs bot, that's who it was. Gale, okay. Calm down. Yeah, like I could have picked not Vayne. I could have picked like Samira or something. But even then, like, I don't think bot lane really mattered a whole lot because it was Ziggs, Caitlyn. We're never killing them ever. Unless we like 3 or 4 man dive, which I don't think is gonna really happen. So like, I don't know who we could have picked mid either into Pantheon. That would have been good because I even now I still don't really know who counters Pantheon because you just like he out trades you every time, you know. Yeah, that's also true, Lib. Is yeah, we need like with how bot lane typically goes. Yeah, we do need something late game. I don't remember who the support was. I want to say it was Lulu, but I'm not really sure. I think it was. So it's like even then, like Lulu's not horrible early game, but like it's not like Caitlyn or something support, right? So I just like I don't know what we could have done to pick better. I think maybe a better early game top would have been nice, since I only say that because top had last pick or like later pick. But yeah, like maybe a better early game jungler to match the Elise, but I don't remember who picked first, so like it's just hard to know what we should have done. Omen Cleaver with Stormblade. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, man. Yeah, Omen Cleaver is really good. But yeah, Stormblade is also really good too. It scales with, I want to say it only scales with the weapon level and not your stats. So yeah, that can be really good. And if you're hitting the blade on the Stormblade, like if you're hitting the weapon, you get the bleed build up too. So that's also really good. Whoops. Whoops again. Echo Victor and Aurora. That's really interesting, actually, Lib. Echo Victor Aurora. I do think another problem though is that Elise was, I don't know how active she was top, but I know she was very active in bot and mid that game. But But yeah, Echo is a weird one, but I guess sure he has the stun for the scale. Or the stun for the shield, I mean. And he also, I guess his Q can hit behind Pantheon. So maybe that makes sense. Victor, I guess, just outranges him enough and has the slow that he can kite him really easily. But I'm gonna be honest, Aurora is a really weird one. Maybe, like, if you can time the stealth right, you can avoid the dodge entirely on the stun, but I don't think so. I think you would still get stunned, and then he knows where you are based on the gray thing, and he could just bonk you. But like, Aurora feels like she's too short range that if she walks up to trade, she's just gonna get stunned and out traded. So I don't know. Maybe there's a world where that makes sense, but to me that one just doesn't make sense. Yeah, the I think I'm pretty sure the. Also, thanks for blessing the run, by the way, Nova. Yeah, I think the Omen Cleavers have bleed on them, and so if you're using Stormblade and you're hitting the actual weapon on the enemy you're hitting, you can get the bleed buildup, even if like you're just using Stormblade. Oh, outscales. Yeah, that's true. Those three champs do all scale pretty well. Yeah, it's Pantheon E is really weird, and I feel like it's just inconsistent with some things. So I really don't like that ability. Obviously, I think it's garbage, but garbage in the sense of like it's unhealthy for the game, but it's not really that bad. But yeah, I mean, so like if Echo Q, like he would take damage from the Q coming back, right? But would he take damage from a passive proc is the big thing. Like, I don't really know how that would work. Block both, really? So even if the Echo Q came backwards and hit Pantheon and the shield was facing the other direction, it would still block it? Kassadin? That sounds even worse, I'm gonna be honest. But I don't know, Kassadin's early is pretty good, so maybe it's fine. Curved Greatsword and no bleed. Okay, well, I'm thinking of a completely different weapon then. My bad. I imagine that Omen Cleaver would hit really hard though. Non-projectile attacks get him? You mean like... I don't understand how Pantheon E works, I guess. It's like if you're behind him, you would hit him, but if a projectile is behind him, you're saying it doesn't do damage?
Well, there's been a how can I?
Yeah, I heard that too, Witty, that DS3 remaster is being worked on. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, One Punch Guy. I had the wrong one in my mind. That was a bit scary. Oh, I see what you're saying, Lib. I see what you're saying, yeah. Which I think personally is really dumb. I think if Pantheon gets hit behind him and the shield is in front of him, he should take damage regardless of where the other champion is. But that's just my opinion. Oh, dude, that fucking root, bro. Yeah, I think Vex would be pretty good.
Forgive me.
But you have to be good with the timing on that.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
Surely I get summon Torrent this time. am a little surprised I didn't get that riposte last time though. But it's fine. And yeah, my auto splitter is still not working. What's up with that, huh? Yeah, I want to say Vex is just a pretty solid mid laner, even though she's just very uncommon. Yeah, textbook. Completely whiff and reset it. But it's still textbook, of course. I don't know. I don't really play League at all enough to know matchups super well anymore, but yeah, Vex seems like she's pretty solid for the most part, especially because so many champions have dashes, so I think you really get good value from her passive, especially against like Mbessa or Kalista or something, because those just have so many dashes, like even Ahri on her ults, Pantheon W, stuff like that. I mean, you guys play League, you know what I'm talking about. Didn't see the whiff. Dang it, dude. I outed myself. Whoops. Yeah, exactly, Nova, exactly. You should try playing Vex support. See how it goes. Nice FPS, by the way. Pretty sure, yeah, the poison guy saw me. I don't know how, though. The buffing. Yeah, I guess there's not a ton of dashes in bot lane, but it's more of a team pick, you know? No, don't do that. Well, actually, if we play draft, I'm totally down, yeah. Assuming that's what we would play. Although, to be like 100% honest, surely I won't get hit here by that guy. I've really been thinking about just trying to play ranked again and seeing how high I can climb. So I don't know. It's tempting, but I'm just not really sure if I want to do that or not. I think even if I get hit later, I'm still gonna do this full run, so we'll see how far we can get. Maybe new distance PB or just new PB in general. Don't get hit. Okay, Woody. I will try my best. I guess if I don't get hit, I will get a new PB and a new distance PB. I would like to get this run on this attempt, but we'll see. It would be cool, but I don't know. Having done like 1.5 full runs, I just find it a little unlikely. Especially when my game is this laggy, and I already restarted it earlier too. And that did not really fix it. YOLO all great runes. Actually, yeah, that would be really fun, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, who else would I need to kill? Renala, Red Wolf, and Melania Moog? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Rykard also. Fuck that guy. But yeah, I mean, that would be possible. Yeah, if I get it, I'll YOLO all great runes. We'll see. Probably do Rykard first, I would guess, and then Renala. I just leave Melania and Moog for last. Even though I probably should do Melania first, but whatever. Oh yeah, Woody, I was also thinking, would Greatsword with Lion's Claw and Troll's Roar be a viable weapon for House Lannister run? It is another Smithing Stone weapon, which sucks, and it's a very expensive Smithing Stone weapon, but you know, if you do Rykard first, it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. But yeah, thoughts? I'm also gonna skip this Sacred Tier. It's just, I don't need it.
Surprised no matter why don't. Oh, but don't.
Troll Golden Greatsword, yeah, that's true. Unfortunately. I don't know, I'll give Golden Epitaph a try, but I think that weapon is gonna be so slow. Like, I think it's gonna be just so painfully slow. I don't think it's gonna be very good. Unless I just level only, like, strength or dex to try and get the physical as high as I can. Because, like, the holy damage is not gonna be good anywhere. Right? It's not that it's not gonna be good anywhere, it's gonna be bad everywhere, you know? Where do you even get the Troll Greatsword? Yeah, exactly. I would like to do fast setup, fast fights, but I don't know if that's going to be possible because, like, I'm also so sad I fucked up the claw run. I could have had the world's second fastest all Grey Runes no hit, and I messed up. I got it though, which I can't be too upset about because I did get it and it was fast, but yeah, it was unfortunate for sure. Two-hand talisman? Yeah, I mean, I guess, but how much time does that take to get Wagon and Altus below Gillica? Oh, I think I know where you're talking about, yeah. But yeah, how long does a two-handed talisman take to get? Like, yeah, I mean, I don't need to go kill anything, but you gotta go around Rolana, and you gotta go down. If I remember correctly, you have to go down into like that weird swampy, not so swampy area. Like, I guess I'm just worried that's too far out of the way, you know? Although that is more damage, so I mean, I'll look into it, but I feel like that's a too long of a detour, and it won't make up for it. I mean, that's, yeah, like 7 to 8 minutes. Like, I feel like that's just not good. I don't know. I don't think it would speed up fights enough to be worth it, but I'll try it and see at least. See, I can't even think of a boss that the holy damage would be good on, you know? Like, all of them are really resistant, right? I don't know. That's fine, but I'll look into it and see, and if it looks like it's gonna be really bad, I will look into other weapons and see. I might look into other weapons anyway, because that weapon, I'll try it, because I do like the moveset, but I'll try it. But if not, I'm gonna look at something else.
It's rather my mistress. But I was could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
What are you trying to
You
start?
mean the two-handed talisman would let me script some stuff?
Now consider I'm not in love. You're first.
Yeah, it might. Because, I mean, I guess you could use Blue Dancer too, right? For the physical damage part. Which I guess I don't know how much that would actually add, but something you could try at least.
Please. Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
You could even do two-handed talisman and Blue Dancer if you just want to boost the physical. That might be enough, but I'm not sure. I might look at it actually tomorrow, see what the damage is like. But I need to work on all bosses, so. And by work on, I just mean do runs of, probably, or attempts, because I mean, I feel pretty good about that run in general, so. Simply win. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look at the epitaph, see if it's gonna be any good, because I do really like routing runs, so I'll look at it. But if it looks like it's gonna be garbage, then I'm just gonna probably use some other weapon. Because even Last Rites wouldn't be very good, right? Like, it would be more beneficial to use Golden Vow and Howl, right? Instead of Last Rites and Howl. Because I don't remember how much damage Last Rites gives, but it's like a... I know it's a lot to undead, but you wouldn't be fighting anything undead, so... Maybe undead isn't the right term, but... You know what I mean. Bound Hell surely be better. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but it'd be cool to use the Ash of War at least somewhere, but oh well, I guess. I don't know, man. That is really tempting to try and route, but I just don't have high hopes. But I'll at least look at it. Okay, let's go ahead and go kill the Misbegotten, I think. I think that's what I did last time. Probably not worse than Bouquet. You know, Witty, that's a good point. That is an excellent point. Doesn't Link have a couple other viewer requested runs? I think he does. I think Smoker also has some too. But I have one more. Rip. But I don't even know what his weapons are. I know he has Vari's Bouquet, and I'm pretty sure he also has what's it called? Moonveil. Pretty sure he has both of those. But I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, and I'm getting close to enough points for Smoker. But I'm not sure what weapon I'm gonna do. I don't want to do like, oh haha, do dagger only, because like, sure it'd be hard, but I don't care about that, right? Like I want to see something interesting. So I'm gonna have to think of a cool weapon. Dual Esteem daggers? Dual Esteem. You're having trouble there? Take your time, don't hurt yourself. Ringed Finger Run is pretty cool though, to be fair. That one is actually really cool. But this guy has glowing eyes, I'm pretty sure. Urge Steel. Oh, Urge Steel. Yeah, I was trying to think it through the daggers, but I'm just not gonna get that. Dual Urge Steel daggers could be pretty cool though, you know, with the status build up. Put like Frost and Bleed on him or something. That wouldn't be so bad, I don't think. Probably not great, but probably not horrible either. But yeah, I want to think of a cool weapon to submit for both of them. Because I have some cool weapons myself planned, but I'm excited to see what they have and what I could also do. Oh, they suck, really? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that for Link. Okay, so yeah, what if I do 30 strength and then cheese DTS? I think that's probably what I should do because that gives me a bit more damage here also. Okay, well, I thought dual urge steel daggers wouldn't be so bad, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah, I do think your best bet with them would probably be to do some sort of like status build, but other than that, yeah, I got nothing. Good luck. Oh, I have not seen that attack just yet. I'm glad that worked out. Devourer's Scepter would be kind of cool. The only issue is getting it, you know? But yeah, that would be cool. And yeah, like, I can't imagine doing a Frostbow would be that bad, but I really don't know. I guess I'll put the Beast Torch here, why not? Gaming. I like that one. I like the emotes with that guy from the DLC. They're just kind of goofy. Yeah, I mean, that script is... I haven't had any problems with it yet. The like 5 times I've done it. Yeah, you could Stormblade Bernal, but it wouldn't be technically weapon only. You could like poison him or something. But I guess, yeah, like I wouldn't care too much about weapon only. So, like, who cares? Yeah, if you did want it to be weapon only, like a true weapon only, you could do poison pots. I think that would be good. Yeah, Stormblade's really easy on Bernal. Yeah, I might be wrong on that, Witty, but I'm pretty sure you can't put bullets on starter weapons. I'm pretty sure you have to take starter weapons at face value. Face value as in like whatever Ash of War they come with. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it's supposed to be done. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair. Just unsheath him. And if you reset, you're like 12 seconds in. Yeah, because surely he wouldn't be too bad to learn the moveset of. And you know, One Punch Guy mentioned this earlier with like, why does the Misbegotten drop the Rusted Anchor if he doesn't use it? Bernal doesn't drop Devourer's Scepter, but he also uses it. He uses it later in like an invasion or something too. Yeah, you could also just wait for him to do like the Golden Vow or whatever he has and hit him then too. Like you could play that really safely if you can't use Bullet Ash of Wars, which again, I'm not really sure of. wonder if there's a skip to get down here faster. Probably wouldn't be worth it, to be honest, but I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I could see it going both ways because, like, yeah, you don't have your weapon yet, so you're, like, kind of less restricted than once you get your weapon, but at the same time, it also is still restrictive, so I'm not really sure, you know? Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Which is a little lame that they did that, but I also understand why, so I think it's a fair judgment, I would say. But it does make it a little sad because I don't think there's any weapons that naturally come with some bullet Ash of Wars on them. So it's like if you wanted to do weapon only, you couldn't really do bullet Ash of Wars. Oh, true, just shoot him with a bow. Easy, yeah. I didn't even think about that. You're a genius. Yeah, there's probably somewhere you could stand and you could just cheese him. Like, you don't even need to go to that spot where you leash him. But yeah, that would be a great option. Obviously. Man, maybe I want to do Devourer's Scepter now. Hang on. I guess I could go level up, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna skip this grace and hope I don't regret it. Oh yeah, there are some extra arrows there too you could grab. See, that's another thing about weapon only rules for starting is like if you start with samurai, can you go pick up extra arrows in places or like craft some, or is that not allowed? That's something else I don't know about. Man, this controller is kind of annoying. Keeps like sliding my camera up. This controller, my other controller, like the back button is like, I think it still works, but it's just like completely dying. So I went ahead and returned it today so I could get a replacement. And I'm using a different older controller that I had, but it's also not in the best condition either. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Witty, because like, oh yeah, I don't really see a problem with it, but also with the way Team Hillis' rules currently are, I can see that like you are using more than just the starting equipment to get your weapon. But yeah, like I think it should be fine. But yeah, as long as you don't upgrade the bow or anything. Oh yeah, that's true, man. Just yeah, it's like the exact same thing. One is just better damage, but yeah, it's still the same idea. Hey, did I go to Roundhold already? I don't think so. I think I just rested. Yeah, textbook. I need to learn the zero kukri cheese for that, because I think that would be better, but
Very well. Let my hand.
I'm not really sure how to do it, and this one is so simple, and it's really hard to mess this one up. Pretty much the only way you can mess up is if he sees you at the beginning, or if you run out of kukris or something. Sometimes it takes like more than 3. Let's do this, and then we just need the dagger.
You're in no matter how you're.
Oh, the zero kukri one looks nice. I haven't actually done it yet, but yeah, it does look really good. Let's see, I already have 30 strength, so I guess we can just go ahead and kill Bernal then. Yeah, I've only seen it once or twice, but I know that Mouse in a Tutu like actually figured out a way to do it with every single weapon. So I just need to go back and look at it and figure out how to do it. And I think you could even switch it up a little bit and do it slightly differently from him. But yeah, I mean, it looks like it'll be really good, so. I need to put the charge tier in my physic also. Oh, he did make it cozier? How did he make it cozier? No jump. Oh, hell yeah. Because that was actually the thing I was most worried about, was jump RNG. Because yeah, that's the main reason I keep doing it the way that I do it, is because I don't want jump RNG involved. Yeah, this looks fine. Jump R2. Perfect, yeah, 388 is what I was doing before. So yeah, this should definitely kill him. There we go. Yeah, does he have like a video or something I can watch to know how he does it? Because I would really like to do that. Oh, okay, yeah. That was my plan, is figure out the zero kukri cheese and then just wait till he turns around and then hit him. Because at that point, yeah, he doesn't jump.
If I knew you, I hereby take my hand.
Although I'm not sure if that would work. Don't get hit? Okay, I'll try my best. I'm just not sure if that would work for all of the weapon classes, like the daggers might have problems or something, so. So yeah, I remember seeing it on the event, I think. But yeah, I just need to figure out how to do it. Yeah, I'll try not to get hit while you're gone.
Rias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you join YX rise with us? And now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Yeah, I probably should go ahead and sell these runes too, so I can level up a bit. Or I could just do it after Margit, I guess. Or like before Margit, but I don't know. It doesn't even really matter. Like 1 or 2 levels maybe. I just go ahead and sell now. Why not? I'm already here.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
Oh, actually, I didn't put the Ash of War on. But yeah, I think I can go ahead and get some more strength here. Or get my faith leveled up. And endurance, may as well. Maybe I should buy no skill with the torch. It's only 600, I think, so I'd make this a bit easier. Or a bit, like, comfier, I guess, where I can have the torch out also. Yeah, dude, this controller is pretty damn annoying. It keeps like pulling my camera up automatically back to be like centered or something, which is just really annoying. Like I adjust my camera so it's not like that, and then it just automatically gets yeeted back, and it's like, okay, well, didn't really want it there, and now it is there. And that's the main problem I've noticed. I've had some issues with the R1 and R2 buttons being like sticky or something. But that hasn't been as big of a problem, at least so far. Please move your foot. Okay, so should be good to go for Margit now. The issue with Margit is I think I'm almost guaranteed to lose out on a stagger there. Which is gonna just delay the fight by a little bit. So maybe it's better to start with like an R1 on the opener instead, but I think we probably missed the stagger regardless there, so we'll see. Should take that off, and now we're light load. If I knocked Alexander out of the hole, I guess I could have 2 flesh and use 1 here, but it doesn't really make a big difference, I don't think. So I mean, it would make a big difference, but not that big that it really matters a whole lot. Yeah, we didn't get the stagger, man.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
That was a bit early, I think, but should be all good.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's title the guard you'll breach. Well, but of course.
Yeah, I didn't need that grace either. The one before Godric, so not the secluded cell, but the like rampart tower or whatever it's called. I didn't need that grace, so I can just skip it this time. I wasn't sure if I needed to go back and grab it for the web blade or not, but I didn't need the web blade at all, so shouldn't matter. Actually, I lost a lot of stamina there. Oh, if that guy did shoot an arrow. I think I had a slightly worse path there, which is why he shot that, but I'm not really sure. I didn't hear him shoot it before, so I didn't think it was going to be very close or anything. It was fine. I definitely would rather him not shoot it at all, but I don't know how to avoid it, so sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. I think I just had a slightly worse path there than I normally do, so like it's not a big deal. Excuse me. I'm just gonna take that off for a bit more damage. Not like a whole lot or anything, but just a little more. Stagger? We don't even need it, actually.
I'm the Lord of all that is cold. And one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Alright, so I was a little worried about the damage there for phase 2, but it was a pretty quick phase 1, so we had plenty of damage. And I'm not sure if he would have staggered on that other hit, but I think even if he didn't, it would have been fine. He was one hit away from death if that didn't kill him. So I honestly probably could have greeted for it right there, but the only problem is if I missed, I would have died for sure. But it's fine. My throat's starting to get a little bit sore too. I don't know why. I think it's just allergies maybe, and then sleeping, having like congestion drip down in my throat. and creates a sore throat. It's not super bad, but I can tell it's getting a bit worse than it was like this morning or something. I have a little bit of a headache too. Probably from not getting enough sleep or getting too much sleep, because I woke up this morning and I felt alright, but I got back in bed and went back to sleep for a little while, which is really not super good for you. You shouldn't do that. So yeah, I just kind of took longer to get up and get going. Yeah, I mean, I've eaten a decent bit of food today. Like, I'm not eating anything, you know, like I am eating stuff. I drinking water. So I don't know. Pretty active this morning, but maybe it was stress from this morning, because it's so embarrassing. But basically what happened last night, or yesterday really, I set up a printer in my bedroom so that I could print stuff whenever I need to, because I play piano. I like to print music sometimes. I also needed to print a return receipt or something so I could ship my controller back, which is the main reason I set it up. But I got it all set up and stuff. I printed the test page and it was a little sideways. And so then I went and printed the main page that I needed, and it was also sideways and part of it was cut off. And I was like, I don't want to deal with this right now. I don't know what's happening. Because it's not like I was putting the paper in there sideways. So I asked my girlfriend to print out the thing I needed at work, because they have a printer there. And I went ahead and got my controller set up so I could just take it straight to the UPS place in the morning. So I did that, you know, I get it all set up to take. I put it on my desk. I put the receipt on the desk, so it's all ready to go. This morning I got up and I take it to the store. I come back, I made some food, I cut my nails because they were getting really long. And then I sit down and I was about to start streaming, and I look at my desk and I see the controller that I just sent off 5 minutes ago, or actually it was like an hour, that I had just shipped off. I just saw it sitting there on my desk. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? So I think what happened is the previous night, which would have been last night, I got the controller set up, but I didn't actually put the controller in the fucking box. And so I had to call the UPS place and ask them if they had shipped it yet. They're like, no, we still have it here. You're good to bring it up here. So I just went ahead and brought up the controller, and I hope they put it in the box. It's pretty obvious where it goes in the box. So I hope they did that, but I don't know. I'm assuming they did. I'm assuming they know what they're doing and they took care of it all, but it's just like, man, how did I package up my controller to be shipped back for a replacement and I forgot to put the controller in the box? Like, what in the world, man? So yeah, that was a little awkward, but should be fine. I just hope it doesn't get here while I'm at home for Thanksgiving. I hope it gets here Friday at the latest, or like when I get back on Monday or something. So if that happens, I'll be really happy, especially if it gets here on Friday, because then I can take it home and have something to game on at home, which isn't necessary, of course, but it's convenient, I guess. I'm also pretty sure this guy doesn't know how to climb ladders, so. So yeah, make sure if you guys are shipping your controller back to the company for a replacement, you put the controller in the box to get shipped back and not just give them an empty box. Because I have a feeling they might not have given me a replacement if I just sent them an empty box. It would have been like, yeah, this is some stupid fucking prank, dude. You're just a loser. We were not giving you a replacement. I doubt it because it's still under warranty, but I just don't want to mess around with that, you know? Anyway, time for Radahn, I guess. almost. But yeah, even using this controller, it doesn't really feel quite as smooth as the other one. It's not like this is a bad controller or anything, it's just the other one is it's nicer. So yeah, this one just feels better to use. Or my other one felt better to use, this one doesn't. But this one at least works, so. Okay, we need to level up, equip the thing, equip the Great Rune and the Crag Blade. Level up. Equip the thing, equip this thing, and equip this thing.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned!
Got that golden rain effect again too, but I think it goes away either after the cutscene or once you teleport into the Radahn's arena. Yeah, it's gone. Tragic. Nice pickup, by the way. Yeah, this I like this route for runs for the future. Instead of getting the two-finger heirloom, you just fight Margit, and then for Godric you use an Exalted Flesh, which you can always pick up in that camp for free. So I think I prefer doing this, and then you can just get Flame Grimmy Strength on the way, or if you're doing like Faith or something, you can do Howl. So I kind of like that more, I think. Not like it really matters because you have to get it all anyway, but it's just a bit easier this way, I think. Anything you don't have to talisman swap or go get the talisman. Oh, rip.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
Excuse me. Hopefully we have a better Golden Godfrey fight. I probably shouldn't punish the jump attack. I think it's just a bit too dangerous. Like it's probably fine, but you have to jump earlier than you would normally have to jump to punish it, so I'd rather just not, I think. Which really is a shame. I was planning to make a tutorial with this weapon, but I wanted something that could compete with the iron balls. And this is, like, don't get me wrong, this weapon is very good. If you're looking for a relatively simple no-hit any percent, and you don't want to do iron balls, I definitely recommend doing Rusted Anchor. It's really, really good, but it has problems with Hoarah, and it has some problems with Radagon. And those are the biggest things, really, are just those two. Golden Godfrey, Hoarah, and Radagon. Because you can't really punish the jumping R1s, so. So yeah, I mean, I totally recommend it, except for those couple of things. And I think if it could easily script Radagon, I would feel better about using it. But it's a little too tight on that window. A little too precise for my liking. Otherwise, I probably would just full send on the tutorial for this. But I might experiment with some other weapons, see what's good. But yeah, as of right now, this one is my top option for sure. So I should not have gone back to get that rune. I guess it's fine, but I shouldn't have. I don't know if you guys can actually tell, but sometimes when I try and readjust the camera, especially when I readjust it down, sometimes it just pulls it back up. Like, it just did it right there. It's hard to, like, yeah, right there again. I don't know why, but it's really annoying. Excuse me. You're like, what the hell is this camera garbage, dude? It's just, it's crazy. It's really annoying, but it's not that detrimental in most situations, at least. It's just more aggravating than anything. Okay, that's red feather. Nice. Or blue ritual sword. There we go. It's a shame that all those extra follow-up R1s miss on the jump attack into the roll. Like, it's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I probably could get away with a charged R2 punish right there, but like it would do a lot of damage, but I wouldn't be in such a great position for afterwards, you know? So that would be my biggest thing about that, is just leaves me in a worse position. Yeah, at least we matched our distance PB for today, so that's pretty good. That means that at least the first part of this run is pretty consistent. And if you wanted to, if you want to copy this route, you can totally kill Patches and use Shackle on Margit and Morgott. Completely scripts them, so. But yeah, I'm just trying to move away from the Shackle. It's fun to fight bosses. Makes me more comfortable with future runs, so I'm not going to, but that's a great option. Because yeah, with Patches or with Shackle, you can completely script both of these bosses, Margit and Morgott. I've tested it, like it's very, very simple. Yeah, we can delay that charge R2 after our riposte, if that's an option, of course. We can delay that and just get him to do the poopy attack. Oh, what a lucky fucking stagger. Not, I was gonna say very nice, but that was not very nice. That was horrendous, but I'll take it. I was pretty sure he was gonna stagger on that charge R2, but when he did it, my heart kind of sank, and I was like, well, guess we should do a follow-up R1 and hope for the best. But yeah, the first R1 poise damage we did had already gone away at that point, so it was really just the second R, because the two charge R2s are right next to each other. We just need another R1. It was perfectly safe. I just didn't realize it at the time.
Allow me, you were unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Thank you, Melina. All right, well, no, just fast traveling straight to mountaintops on this one, which is a good thing, but running is unfortunate. Yeah, we have 10 sleep pods total left, and we really should only need 2 for Fire Giant and 4 tops for Godskin Duo. Should be it. Should probably put on the beast torch just in case, but I don't think we're gonna need it anywhere. I don't really see us needing it, but maybe somewhere we will. Also, on my all bosses run, I decided I was just gonna get the flesh that's right there next to that archer misbegotten. And we're gonna use one on Noble, which we have to, and that's the one from the camp. And then we're gonna use the second one on Commander Nile, which is optional. I don't think we need it, but I'm gonna use it there just to be sure. And we don't even need to use Howl there a second time, because that's how I lost my last all bosses run. I used Howl and procced Madness and killed myself. So I'm just not gonna use that there. We're just gonna use a flesh instead, and then that second flesh is from Alexander. And then the third flesh we need to get is the one in the capital I just mentioned, and we'll use that one on Elden Beast. Like after Radagon before Elden Beast. Because I think we really just need to recast the flesh there. Because we should have plenty of time on Golden Vow still and Cragblade. Which we don't even use Cragblade all of Elden Beast, just a little bit. What we're gonna do for Elden Beast is we're gonna use Starfists we're gonna use Starfists on Radagon because they're insanely good against him. And then we're gonna use Starfist to stagger Elden Beast, and then we're gonna use Pest Threads to kill him because it should be pretty simple. So yeah, that's the plan for Radabeast at least on that run. And I'm also switching to using Starfist on Horaloo too. It's just a bit easier, it makes that fight a bit cleaner. Like Catch Flame can do it just as well, but it's just a little quicker with Starfists, of course, because they're Starfists. I think it's also nighttime here. But yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as you know the alternate path. Which the only reason I know the alternate path is from running all bosses, so shoutouts to all bosses run for teaching me a lot of new things. Yeah, if you go on this path during the day, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of enemies here that are like on that pillar and stuff that'll hit you. I'm worried I did this wrong, dude. Pretty dang sure I did, considering he's that close. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen him chase that far up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the strat that Smoker uses is very consistent there. I'm just still having some trouble figuring out that line, because I think I'm just taking a bad line there. Guess we'll go upgrade right before Fire Giant once we get the plus 25. Don't really need to go now. Just no reason. Yeah, this run's pretty quick though. I mean, we only have like maybe 15-20 minutes left in it. It is a fairly quick run for sure. I don't know if that's just because I as a person am faster than I used to be, or if it's just quicker than like an Iron Balls route or something. Probably a little combination of both. More efficient routing from learning, and also just slightly faster than Iron Balls. Well, it is nice we got a new distance PB today, so that's pretty cool at least. I will take that. Getting past Morgott is always a big win for me, just because I'm still not super familiar with him. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. I guess the next thing is getting past Malekith. I guess he also did hit us, but yeah, just getting past him, because I probably need to be a bit more careful with the phase transition. Just make sure I'm not doing too much poise damage to him. But yeah, it's like he should be fine, I think. Probably gonna recast Gambit here just to be a bit safer. Make sure those skeleton archers don't see me. Because I did have them, when I was learning how to do this, I did have them turn around and shoot me once or twice, so. Just want to make sure. Oh, also, you know what I just realized is we don't actually need to drink after we cast Golden Vow on Fire Giant, because we don't need 2 sleep pots in phase 2. We just kill them in phase 2. We don't need that extra FP there, so we can just do Golden Vow and then just go straight into phase 2. No Flame Grammy strength needed. Or no FP drink needed, I mean. It'd be nice to be able to recast Cragblade in there somewhere, but it's just not really that important, I don't think, so. 'Cause it seems to last for all of phase 2. But I think even if it runs out, it's probably not going to be a huge deal. And if we don't drink FP in phase 1, we'll have more time for stamina regen and hitting his ankle and stuff, so shouldn't be a big deal. Alright, I do have an ad starting in about 5 minutes here, so I'm gonna let it go, and I don't think it'll really interfere with any gameplay or anything, so hopefully that's fine.
Now, those that have a chalified and wet.
Oh yeah, perfect. If something goes wrong, we can bone out too. We have plenty of runes, or like barely any runes, really. So we can bone out. We need to. Which hopefully it doesn't go badly that we need to, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage there. Yep, beautiful. Yeah, that went about exactly according to plan. Oh yeah, I meant to go look at Godskin Duo to see if I could one-cycle them, but I don't think I can. What's up, Jode? Thanks for blessing the run. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Get the run already. Okay, bro, it's attempt... It's like not even really attempt 1. I did a practice run and... Or like a test run. Not even a practice run, okay? did a test run, and this is the first, I guess, attempt, but like, okay, I'll try my best, I guess. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Thanks for the good luck.
Ice world and death.
I mean, I don't think this one's gonna take me long to get.
My hand.
This attempt, I'm not so sure, but I mean, I don't think it'll take too long to get, so we'll see. But yeah, regardless of if I get it today or not, Thursday and Friday I will probably be working on all bosses most likely, so. Get the run already. Chat's bullying me. Probably deserved though, to be fair. It would be a nice confidence boost to get this run today, but if not, then oh well. I'll get it after Thanksgiving because I'm gonna be out of town that week, so I will not be working on runs or anything. I won't be working on them much. I probably will a little bit, but not much. Well, that was kind of scary. Dude, this controller is like fucked up. Welcome back, Witty. I didn't get hit, just like you said. But now that you're back, I'm allowed to get hits, so. Get wrecked, I guess. If I feel like it. I kind of don't, but we'll see. My game just got really laggy too. Holy moly. No, I don't really feel like getting hit. I really would like to get this, but I mean, if not, it's not that big of a deal, you know? It's a fairly simple run, so I feel confident enough that I could go redo it. Because I'm already seeing the consistency, at least to Morgott. And beyond Morgott, still fairly consistent, I would say. Let's go ahead and sort that out. I think I need to throw a third for the Apostle. Yeah. Easy one cycle, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was pretty sure if I did that tap R2 instead of a fully charged one, the noble would die, so. So that was fairly simple. Please stop running around so much, dog. Shouldn't need more sleep pots, but I guess I have enough. I mean, I really don't need a whole lot on this run. I mean, I guess I sleep the Misbegottens, but other than that, I don't really use them anywhere. And that's like 3 on the Misbegottens. So it's not too bad. 2 on Fire Giant, and then theoretically it should be 2 on Godskin Duo, but stuff happens. And we need 10 of these and 8 of these.
Aren't they out your own?
I forgot to sell these, whatever. Just a little bit short, but it's fine. Like 10k off from a level is pretty sad, but gonna happen at some point in a no-hit run. Oh, I don't remember how I used to do this. Do I kill this bird? I think I do. Maybe I just sneak past him. It's totally not sketchy at all. So I should be able to just sneak back here. Even though we don't need this, I'm just gonna grab it anyway. I don't know why it works like that, but I wish there was a better way to do this section without range, because I don't want to, like, I just don't want to get glintstone scraps to get the dragon to disappear, but like, man, it kind of blows that there's not some better way you can deal with him, you know? It's kind of just, that's your best option for the most part. Using a bow is obviously way better, but weapon only things. I like it. Oh, seems like it, sorry. Optional? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not wrong, but I really just don't feel good at bird skip at all. I need to practice it more for sure. Like 1,000,000% it just needs practice, but yeah, as of right now, I just don't feel good about it, so No thanks. Actually 1,000 runes short for a level. I'm gonna go pick up this rune and level up. Delay the run a bit more. Yeah, if I get good at bird skip, I'll probably start doing it, but as of right now, I just don't feel good enough about it, so I'm just gonna not do it. I wish though. Did I just get 74 strength? 73? Yeah, 73.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
That was exactly how it went in practice, by the way. 100% exact same RNG. Oh yeah, dude. Domir Red Wolf. Oh, dude, that's so sad, man. Cause yeah, that Red Wolf is rough. When played lunge. Oh. Yeah, man. That Red Wolf is just, it's brutal if you don't have range because you just have to fight him. You can't double stealth into there or anything like that. That's really sad to hear. Thanks for that GG though. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, or Lu or Radagon could really easily hit me still, so the run is not in the bag yet, but it's not far off. I assume you just put me in on pace also. I see the Discord notification, but I don't know if it's that or something else. Yeah, man, that's brutal. I hope Link gets that run soon too, man. I know he's been working really hard on it. He has really great strats, so I hope he can get it before too long. Hopefully before Thanksgiving would be cool, but I don't know if he has enough days to stream or what his plans are. No wonder my game is laggy. What do you mean? Oh, I have like Discord open? Bro, I got like I have Discord open, I have Spotify open for some reason. I have like 15 Chrome tabs open. What's up, Grand? Have you done this run, dude? Yeah, my first try I had 3 hits, so okay, my game alt tabbed. Better now than later. One hit at Radagon? Oh, rip. That's funny, dude.
I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Queen has high hopes for us. I know in my
But did you get the run though?
a tarnished
Or no? Just did it for fun?
a lord.
Okay, okay. I think it's a world's first. I don't really care that much, to be honest. I thought it'd just be a fun weapon, but I wasn't sure if it was or not, and I need to know for like submitting it. That's the only reason. It is okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, basically the same weapon. Who cares? It's pretty fun though. It's a really simple weapon to get, and it's really strong. So, especially because of the pierce damage on it, it's just really good. Okay, I really don't like doing this Horaloo script, but it seems to work well enough. So, who cares? We'll just go for it. Yeah, I mean, it's a really cool weapon, and it's really fun, and it's pretty simple to get. Like, you can sleep that Misbegotten and completely script him with Uchi. It's really, really not that bad. Let me go ahead and get this jump attack, sir. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about fighting him, but phase 2 is a bit tricky, so I just decided to script him. Surely I hit him 4 times, right? Simple.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Guess I did hit him 4 times. Okay, if we get hit, it's on Radagon, for sure. Probably should have practiced him more, but you know, it is what it is. Run, snipe. Sure, I gotta lose the run here. Oh my god. Oh, no way, the fucking 180, dude. Oh. That's so funny, dude. I can't end. I'm so close. Oh, and that horrible scream, too. Yeah, that was so cursed with the fucking jump, because I thought he was just gonna go straight into the stomp, and then he did like 3 more attacks. Oh. I can't believe I threw like that. No. You're good, Grand. It's not your fault. I can blame you if it makes you feel better, but it's not your fault. What the hell was that, man? Why didn't he just give me the stomp for free? That was so bad. Yeah, I thought if I did 1 R1, it would transition him. 1 more R1, but it just didn't. I think I jumped a little late, too. This should transition him though. Yeah. Unbelievable. Wow, that's so sad, man. But it's funny. I don't really like. I guess whatever. I thought one R1 would be enough to transition him, but I guess I was wrong. So. Crazy, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is he just decided not to, because the stomp attack, I was like, okay, he just queued that up, and I got really lucky that I jumped over it. And then the other one, I thought he was gonna do the like one where he drags on the ground, and he didn't, so I tried to turn back some so I could still punish him afterwards, but I did a 180 instead and got fucked, which I guess I should have just stood still, but I mean, that's fine. PB1, good. Pretty good distance PB, I'd say. Not a bad hit PB. I'm tempted to run it back, but it's getting a little late, so maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, 146 in-game time, which is about what I expected.
The fallen leaves.
Tragic, dude. Very tragic, but it's fine. Yeah, wow, that was really sad. Because I totally would have had him if I didn't do the 180. If I just stood there and let him swing and then dodge it, it would have been fine. Yeah, it was still a good run for like the second full run, so I can't complain too much. I want to go look at that though, because my game, I don't know if the stream shows it, but my game was also a bit laggy there. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, good run, really good distance PB, just unfortunate 180 there. Okay, surely this will load. Yeah, because I thought I jumped a bit late here, but it was not late. That's fine. Punish here. And then I thought this hit me. I thought I rolled this late, but it was fine. And then I was like, okay, yeah, so he should transition here, hit him again. I thought that was the jump, but it wasn't. And then this attack, I thought he was going to do the slide follow-up, but he didn't. And I was like, oh, I'll go back in front of him. But it, like, he just can't do anything about that. Except for just not move there. Like, if I just stood still, it would have been fine, but I did not. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, happens. I will probably, I don't know, like, I want to attempt this again. Not tonight, but I want to attempt it again on Thursday, but I also want to start doing all bosses again on Thursday, so it's a bit of a hard decision. But I mean, I'll just see how I feel on Thursday. I might do like some random 2-hour stream tomorrow and get it then also, I don't know. But yeah, that was a pretty good run. I'm pretty happy with that, so everything felt really good. Except for Radagon, of course, but that's really my own fault. Some unluckiness, but also my own fault. Yeah, hockey stop, dude. Like, I could have avoided that if I just stood still and rolled, which is what I should have done, and I could roll backwards with the attack and then punish him. But like, it is whatever, right? Like, it's not really that big of a deal. So I might stream tomorrow and do this. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I'm gonna stream on Thursday and I'm gonna do all bosses again. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Good runs overall. I really cannot complain. Surprise stream tomorrow potentially, but if not, I will be back on Thursday. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and let's go wish Kelp good luck on her scythe run. See you guys later.